I got a hot ass mess right now. Alrighty, loves. Oop, it's gonna be super loud when we get it. Better. Okay. So, we're doing more date everything today because I'm addicted and I want to see how this plays out. Yesterday, we fell in love with Betty. We fell in love with Luke. There was a couple others. We met the Yeti. I need to get the Yeti. But there's also others I'm hunting down that I've met and haven't seen since. Or just heard about. So, in we go. Clothes dryers don't just dry clothes, they kill pests such as bed bugs, ticks. I thought I slept. Good morning, sunshines. Alright, so we were... I don't know what this means up here. Hi, Abel. Abel the table. Steve Blum. Alright. We met him yesterday before we ended. Did I check everybody else? That silhouette is frightening. God, the Hanks. They were fun to meet yesterday, and they're all played by the same guy. Oh, she doesn't get a thing. I don't know why the data deck still has... And I have to talk to Mateo again, because I talked to Phoenicia. Oh, I need to talk to... There you are. Hi, Dorian, by the way.
Oh, you came!
I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
I feel attacked already. Because she's me.
Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
And some kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm
Yeah.
a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say.
Essential worker.
Sometimes. When it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to and now I'm yawning in your face.
I feel that.
I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
What was that face, baby girl? Do I want to talk to the medicine ball? Or is that just gonna be sports boy? What's the toolbox?
A handsome construction
Hello.
worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
The ruler! Oh my god, all the angles!
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Glare all you want there, baby cakes.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Into my own closet? To my next lover?
Eh? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Give me a helmet.
Yeah.
Would be Tony. Oh my god.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute, what? PPE, personal protective equipment. I was an essential worker. I know what those words mean.
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Now when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
An auger, that's like a root vegetable, right? An aubergine is an eggplant, and that is a root vegetable. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
He's got Leon's hair from Resident Evil 4.
You know, for entertaining.
And 2. There's still a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
What? Bruh. Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Loup.
I said don't!
Incontinence.
Ooh.
You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
No, okay. That's not a HIPAA violation. HIPAA violations are for doctors can't tell other people your medical history without your consent. It has nothing to do with somebody who's not pinned down by HIPAA. That's not how HIPAA works!
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
I love how instead of, like, your red, like, general craftsman, tool chest, his is blue, and it does his overalls. Oh, and the level. You're so entertaining to look at, Tony.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Special company makes me break out in hives. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy. Oh, woo. Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it. Oh my god. Let's plus.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby. All day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about, Tony.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
Spoiler alert, Tony's a virgin?
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What other things do you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
That's pretty fucking fly, though.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Uh-huh. I like it. Back up. You know how to do that? That is impressive.
You're damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
I love the heart in his helmet, by the way.
The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
He's not naming anything, so Flathead, Phillips, Hammer, and Spearmint Gum. Oh my god. Please tell me there's a moat. That could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy. I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be it. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. You get it.
I'm trying to do a smiley face.
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Yo, I like Tony. We can be roommates. at
We get
least.
rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Put the slide in next to the stairs.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs is what I was gonna say next.
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me, Chief.
Grippy socks.
Like one of those jumpy places. Or, you know, the mental ward. I think her stairs might be load bearing, so I'm gonna say no. Sounds super fun, not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it? Oh hell yeah, can I get a 90-degree incline on this slide?
It can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules.
Fuck yeah!
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Gimme.
Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Tony is like every, like, kid's designer dream for a fucking house. Is that safe? I feel like it's the recipe for electrocution. I'm in, let's do it. Fuck it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about lovin'.
What incident, Tony?
You might as well have said absolutely nothing. Tony doesn't budge from his sales pitch.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Okay, I kinda dig Tony. The attic still won't let me in. I don't know how to go to the attic. That's okay. I have to go talk to Mateo. Mateo the Blanky. I still haven't talked to my couch. Or
Sinclair
fireplace.
paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
You're in the wrong room, Sinclair!
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh,
Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. And none of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh, wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this.
Why the fuck does Sinclair sound all wacky loosey-goosey like the damn tinfoil hat guy?
What size is the most common size of fly?
Trick question, there are no common sizes.
I'm talking to a goddamn genius here.
Okay, you're obviously going through something.
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
What?
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sutster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
I like Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective...
No, it's not.
Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
Yeah.
He sure does love that dog, though.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
I like you.
Hello.
I hope I didn't make you mad if I joined.
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Here, oi.
Hi. Dad bod. I'm at a loss for words right now. Hold on. Let's examine this whole picture. Let's absorb this. So, you know, the base part of the wood on the couch, right? That's fine, great, whatever. And then the fabric of the cushions. And then the loose change that gets stuck at the couch. And all the weird little shit you lose in the couch and the springs. Candy, more coins, your keys. That is so clever! I love his design so much! This is amazing! Hi, Koa. It's a pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
So how about the Raccoon City sports team?
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yep. Parallel time. Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. Ew. What's that mean? Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
There's something in his voice that's like vibrating in my headphones. And it's so comforting and cozy. And I just want to like curl up.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Yep.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I guess I'll give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Pocket change. Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. That's a lie. My niece brings me flowers from the yard that she finds, and I think it's the cutest damn thing. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me. This is always the proper answer. I don't care who you are, where you're from. I am touched and honored that you care enough to share your culture with my ass.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Look at them cheeks! Oh my god, you're adorable.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, all right? I'm just so comfy.
You are just too precious, sir. I adored that. Okay. Nighttime. Who do we want to see? Oh, that's another table.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
You are so fucking pretty.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said.
Look at
You're
her
getting it?
dress.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
I'm sorry.
My name's Rainy.
I'm sorry, Rainy. I can take this long.
How you doing? Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
That's what Flapper Girls used to say.
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
It's gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me.
She's so pretty. I love her design.
Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing at the wrong speed. Can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around. If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoopers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Already time for bed again. So many of those conversations were quick this time. Alright, before I do the workspace, we're gonna check the data decks. Moses Goods. I need to look him up too. Dislikes being a downer. Mateo. I need to go back to Dasha. Janelle Randall. Okay. Tony. Roger Craig Smith. Hold up. That name I do know. No, he's video game Batman. Sonic the Hedgehog and all the new stuff. I swear. Okay, he's. Oh, he's the voice of Mirage! In Apex Legends, so that's the third Apex Legends person. Because we have Tony, Bathsheba, and Teddy. You did a Resident Evil game, didn't you? Ah, Chris Redfield, Resi 5. So it's another... So we've had Resi 5 and Resi 6 so far. That I'm aware of. Crazy stuff. Hi, Holly. Yeah, we talked to her again. Workspace. Ah, the CEO, David Most.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
I like how he's demanding that people like look for his glasses, but he fired everybody and replaced them with AI. Wait, can I talk to Mateo up here? No, the whole thing is Betty. Okay.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Her name better be Indy.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I like snacks. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness.
I feel like I should know her voice too. She sounds really familiar.
But before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I love her hair. I just love this whole thing.
I am Bo.
Bo.
I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
It kind of looks like you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
Honey, you're on the top shelf of my closet.
I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration.
I am down for all three of those things. Especially the beach with the turtles.
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Yeah, fun I got on my own. Did you say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Onward, what's the quest, I meant?
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well,
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist. Uh-oh.
Oh, what? In addition to adventuring, I am a movie buff, also a food buff, a DIY buff, and I'm learning macrame. And I know that, never good. Not always catastrophic, but never good.
She's kind of right. I don't even know what a houseologist is.
Oh. Yep. Sounds like was indeed the mot juste.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Damn it. Ugh. So that means I'm bringing a complete greenhorn on my quest?
Newbie. I wouldn't exactly call myself a greenhorn.
But you're not a houseologist. What else can you be?
I own this place.
What am I gonna do about my quest? How am I going to... I guess I could do it alone. Like I said, I'm pretty great, and I've done all the research. I was just hoping for another trained and passionate expert to go with me, but no. There are things that I need that I cannot get by myself. Damn it!
Oh, Bo! What is this quest exactly?
That's top secret, but maybe it could work. Maybe. Get out of here and let me think. I have to think. I love to think. So I'm about to have a pretty good day, but shoo. Come back when I've had a think and we'll talk.
Okay, I can come back tomorrow. Who are you? Are you Abel?
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
How you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Aww. I wish I knew what that was like. It's so nice that she gets here. For someone who said they're supportive, you sure are talking a lot about yourself. Ew! No, bad answer. That's how you get people to hate you. Oh, he's got a mini succulent on the top of his hat! It's another table! Oh my god. That is genius. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Oh my god, there's nothing here. There's no fabric. I just noticed. It's hair, and those are table legs. Oh my goodness. Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself.
He's right.
That's Dasha.
He's in love with Dasha. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She has a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. Will you remember what I said too, please?
I will. You take care now.
What is Sweetie Pie? Is the exercise ball also...
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm not talking to him again. What about you?
The fiery figure that stands before you
Whoa!
nearly defies description. He's fire-given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
My inner literature nerd is dying. For one, also, by the way, Dante's Inferno on the 360 is a really good video game. So play it if you can. The sultry music, too. Dante the fireplace. I kind of like him, and his voice sounds familiar. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I see what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky-deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Oh.
And you need my help.
Help?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Wait, was that an insult?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off, be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Torch. He made a fire joke. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
That's good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Aw. Bring it on.
Haha, hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light?
Nah.
Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Bro. No.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Fucking cheese ball. I love it. Pretty dang good. Probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know? Okay. So what would you change it to?
So I don't have the sass to do this. Get me fired by
Oh,
HR.
damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
You showed me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work. As long as you're not laying on them, they can be pretty fun. Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
All right. I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Okay, I got one more left for the day. Oh, is this food boy?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
I can't tell, but I think like the underneath, like his shirt. Oh no, that's some sort of lettuce or cabbage, I think. Because something could also be rhubarb. I don't know.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying the glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley, dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt. Pathetic. Just pathetic. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Mitchell Lynn? Like Michelin star? That is a good food pun name for this fucking guy.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Awaken 50 datables? Are you serious? Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. food, can't live with it, can't live without it. Consider myself a foodie.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me.
Shut up. Oh my god. That's a notebook with sticky notes.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ooh, sushi, please.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh, we've met, sort of.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything's been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi itself.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Chronic drip.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Scandelabra. That's the candelabra on the table.
Believe the
Gotta be.
Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
Sushi is my favorite, outside of, like, savory meals. Sushi is my favorite. And then, like, my Polish and Italian fare, but sushi is, like, my favorite because it's a treat.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way.
So, I know a lot, plus my best friend, majored in Japanese. So he taught me all about the culture and the language and everything.
And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
So he says he's a food critic, right? Mitchell Lynn here says he's a food critic, but he's criticizing everything based on his lens, and doesn't seem to know jack about his food that he's consuming.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Chef's choice. Great, no need to order. Ooh, perfect, I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, but I have to say. Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Appreciate the beauty of the food.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Okay.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
It's the first one I've gotten wrong. Why do you not know the other things?
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Ooh, I love eel. Actually, yeah, eel is
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Get ourselves upstairs. I'm gonna park us in front of the bed and then take a quick break. That was Betty making noises. Alright, I will be back in just a moment. Please hold. Hey, hi, I'm back. Probably look like I'm not talking to myself.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What's the solution?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain.
There never is.
And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
I have to charge my phone's battery, and now I'm at 2%. Dante. Dante Basco. Need to look them up too. Mitchell Lynn. J. Michael Tatum. Bo. I thought she sounded familiar. It's Ashley Johnson. Which makes another Critical Role character appearance. Well, actor appearance. So we've got Ashley Johnson, Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham, Matthew Mercer. Anjali joined the table too, so that's 6. And then Robbie Damon. That's 7. 7. We're just missing Marisha, Sam, and Taliesin. Dislikes reliquary theft.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a blast.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh! No.
No?
Well, just not yet.
Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
And she was made by Tinfoil Hat. So now we have a name. His name is Franklin.
There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Unfurnished business. That's clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked.
It's trademarked.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay, I now. Oh, what if I only want you?
Oh, well, I can do that, but it would mean you couldn't speak with anyone else in the house for good. If you want that, then I can arrange it. Though I don't recommend it. See me later if that's what you want.
Hi, Franklin.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Where else am I gonna be?
Oh, good point. I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
The most dangerous game. It was a story that I read in, I believe it was still grade school, where dude got bored of hunting big game and exotic game and decided he wanted to start hunting humans. So he would bring a bunch of people and hunt them down. I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators.
That's a lot.
I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news, bruh.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Like 100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, now we can move on. I didn't see this tab here. Okay. Likes throwing shade, dislikes nighttime. want Lux out of my house. Hi, Telly. Okay, so now that we know how to do that part. What about Luke? Okay. I want to look at my specs. Okay. You can even plan out which attributes you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each datable's profile in the data text. Oh! Got it. Alright.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
This is weird.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
I feel like I've already done something wrong here.
Wrong? No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you, as I have always done. But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
You didn't even give me your name or nothing. But, alright. Oh, Lux might be the light switch. I don't want to deal with that right now.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
I think I love you.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
What kind of accent's that, darling? Huh?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Of course it is. I like her. Her design is so cool.
So, where are you from?
Raccoon City, bitch.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
So, this start right here, the 4 places she named off, starts the country song from the Animaniacs.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
Oh?
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
She's got a maple leaf on her zipper. Can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
I love the fact that she's a Newfie. I love the accent. It's so interesting. What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I'm getting working and getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
Yep. And it's even worse when you're poly, like we are. Because I was talking to this guy for like a month, maybe a little bit longer. And we were just kind of talking. And then I open up too much, and poof, for 3 weeks. And then yesterday he's like, I just didn't know how to respond. And then Gaps just kind of, and I'm like, if I'm too much, just go. Like, it's fine. You don't have to stick around. If I'm too much for you, go ahead and find less.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa. I just had the best idea.
What's up?
You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
It's like, the character doesn't understand, but I understand what they're saying.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
She is speaking plain. You're just stupid.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
But you said that everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look stuff up online? That'd be perfect.
Right?
Ooh, new ad break, and I know the answer to this question. The Stop Munching arcade hero's distinctive shape was inspired by a common meal with one piece missing. What food was it? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Pac-Man and its pie. Well, pizza.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Paku Paku is the noise that he makes when he eats.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure! Fuck yeah!
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close.
Okay, so she can get me rumors.
It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
Pac-Man's creator, Toru Iwatani, was inspired by pizza with the slice removed when he designed the character.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Thanks, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
If I do, I know where to find you, at least. Piano bench. I wonder if that's Mr. Cozy again.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight.
It's Lumiere!
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me.
God, you're slimy.
The one, the only
Scandelabra.
Candelabra.
I didn't expect Kefka from Final Fantasy. I expected, like, a high school girl who is, like, into gossip and social media. But that would also, like, be Lux, sort of. But Scandelabra here? He's a dandy fellow. Let's talk to him and see what happens. It also kind of reminds me of the twins from Clock Tower 3. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Oh, yes. Keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wix would have made certain of it.
Little Wix?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No, no, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Gaiasek, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would
would deign call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Alright. Candelabra boy. Okay, so we've done... Rumors. Okay, go talk to Bo the Box. Trying to figure out who River is still. Need to find my vacuum. So I think I'm gonna try. Thank you.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Are you holding your breath?
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Holy shit.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
No, we're good.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I may have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
Summon animals.
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Maybe if you retrust your route?
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry.
You're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Crime scene investigation. I like
I love
that.
my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Oh, okay, what else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
Yeah, it happens. Yes.
I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Well, if you're out of space.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
Bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Say haunted attic.
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
You, me, in the living room? Great chase. Okay. Henry Hoof. Zeno Robinson. Again. Poise. Okay. New rumor. Dead alive. Spooky specter may appear in the dead of night. Hoof says there's a rumor of a haunted attic. So we gotta talk to Bo tomorrow.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover. Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
So if you left click on the bed while you're still wearing your specs, that's what it does. Oh, that was a time. Good morning, Betty. Bo, my dear.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! You allowed me to have a think, which means you're good with following directions.
Yeah, that's totally Ashley Johnson. Might be overestimating my enthusiasm, but it's for me. If you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you. If I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
Awesome.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
You're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh, Jacques!
Jacques. So you've met him then?
He tried to kill me!
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
I love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a poorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
Yes, sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it.
To liberate it from his grasp?
I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause. Which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause. And he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
He's just generally kind of a butt. Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go!
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Why does this look like the star on the Hardee's sign?
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Ambien. Am good. Listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god! It really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Please don't.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Oh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
Okay, really, I get it.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
See? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown anything. It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
All the time. I was nervous to play this game.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
This is gonna come out punny, and it's intended, but also not. She's really long-winded. Even bigger than my mom.
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but I'm happy to be in second place.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's skip it.
How would you like your relationship with Fantina to resolve?
Lower than you bargained for. Find 50 collectibles. Love,
Fantina is extremely excited to skip right to her favorite part, showing her endless love for you.
It's love. See ya out there on the next one.
Okay. Here's where the stocking comes in. Let's check something, shall we? I don't find it fair that Robbie Damon gets to voice 6 people. Oh, Micah Burton! That's LeVar Burton's daughter! And then Ashley Johnson. Yeah. Wait, is it doing that? Because I can let somebody go? Or what? No. I believe Dante was the last one I looked at. So we can. Alright, let's go find Sinclair. Let's set one free, shall we? Or try. It's got really low requirements. It kind of freaks me out.
You're back!
Tell me your story.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
You late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Dude, they're virgin. That's the whole point. It's a kid's drink. It's grenadine and 7-Up. But I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know! I shouldn't have indulged.
Oh, you're so strange.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
You're writing your own D&D story in your head, boy.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Okay, new ad break question. What misleadingly named American dish rarely contains its namesake ingredient? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Sure, of course. Alright.
And Jimson Weed cupcakes.
Jimson Weed. Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think. Nope, this sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Oh, is that when it happened? Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself. Da, 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 da.
Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it, so what happened to you, man?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Alright, the answer to the trivia question. City chicken is a dish that almost never contains chicken, usually made with pork on a wooden skewer.
It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it, so naturally I went down it.
Of course. What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth, and in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Oh boy.
Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Tone deaf means you can't sing. Colorblind means you can't see colors. A fortune teller? That's
Yes.
what we're questioning?
Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
That sounds like a lucky card.
If only I'd known! And it wasn't to be the case! Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
What the
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about it? Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me?
Curious. Place doesn't exist.
Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
What a fucking whack job. I like him. He drives me nuts. But also hilarious. Girly pop.
Hello again, suspect.
Hi, Maggie.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Yeah, we know. Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
More than modest.
Ah, so you've heard of me.
What mystery are you trying to solve this time?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Before that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you. At least, not yet. You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine. Maybe I'll feel differently later, after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Understood. Tell me about the Dorian letter.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Really?
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Ooh, juicy! Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
I'd love to help.
You would? What do you want to talk about?
What are some of your favorite hobbies? Besides snooping?
Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things.
I enjoy that too.
Nice to meet someone like-minded. What do you want to talk about?
Have you been? How long have you been to?
As long as I can remember. When I was little, it used to get me in trouble.
How so?
I would always dig up lots of interesting facts about my friends in order to share or highlight things I loved about them. Unfortunately for me, they didn't seem to like it very much.
I wish someone would do that for me.
I'll keep that in mind. What do you want to talk about?
Are you single?
Maggie, normally unflappable, seems rather more like a nervous schoolgirl than a stone-cold private eye.
Also, what she was talking about was digging up things on her friends. It was very Harriet the Spy. Rest in peace, Michelle Trachtenberg.
Very. Normally. Yes. Yes. I am very normally single.
That's nice to know.
You're making me blush.
Maybe next time we meet, it could be for a date?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if you're my type yet. Let's just stay friends for now. What do you want to talk about?
How about this case?
Okay. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Like tissue paper.
She dips a corner of the paper
Oh, no.
into a small glass of water.
It's not wrapping paper or tissue paper, it's rice paper.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Maybe. Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Cut it with scissors?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Stop. Thank you. Furnace hobbies.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's see what other clues we got.
What should we look at next?
What initials on?
A stylized letter M. But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
Have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Oh, hi!
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
Mitchell did it. Protective nature. And Dorian's probably the cabinets. And Mitchell's the food. And it's an M and it's rice paper.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Mitchell Lynn, food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
Best I could do.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
I don't know who Reggie is. Did I see my chairs? Nope.
What? Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
She's cool. I like this. This is neat. Okay, so in order to advance with Sinclair, we need to get further with Maggie the Magnifying Glass. Learn his story and then set him free, because we actually have him up to snuff. Point-wise, excuse me. Is Koa all of them?
Oh, coming!
Oh no, the chairs are different!
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Oh, okay.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, so I need to get her at a better time.
Oh, good!
Oh, okay, it's Lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking. And here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while. And he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. And he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Gonna be great.
Excellent. I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Daphne Patel.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
Squid cannery down on the Misty Wharf. Xander takes the job. He doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. The strange thing about this right now is that the cannery down on the Misty Wharf is basically the Pathfinder game I just started.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Jersey Pizzoli. Pizzoli wouldn't pay protection money anymore. Takes the cross-country, bury them in Winnipeg. But then pirates! Protection money.
Wen goes to Jersey Pizzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Jersey Pizzoli's cannoli factory. Jesus Christ. Survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pizzoli's office looking for clues. When he finds shocks him. They shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jersey Pizzoli's Crystal Pizzoli Swiss 16. Ducks behind some crates only to find a crate labeled gold bars. We'll have to get Jersey Pizzoli only in his house, sleeping his way to the top. Oh god. Sweet 16.
The party is in 30 minutes, and with all the cannolis gone and the head chef dead, it's up to Detective Wen and Gregor to make 1,000 cannolis in 30 minutes.
Disguised as a cannoli chef, Wen sneaks into the party and murders Jersey in cold blood. Despite several hilarious mishaps, they bake the cannolis. The party is a success. Detective Wen is paid handsomely. Finish cannolis in 5 minutes to spare and race to the Grand Central Station to fuse the secret bomb. Gregor and Wen can't help themselves when they're surrounded by that much cream. Secret bomb.
Saving Sprawlsville, I guess? I call it Birthday Blowout.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Uh-oh.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try again.
Starting from the top, with that fantastic red shirt, Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
A hilarious mismatched partner and foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldred.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
Came from the mayor's summer home down by the beach for a horrific incident. Fuzz's ex-girlfriend, Unit 14J. To Fuzz's dismay, she was getting married. Interpol, terrorist Gleb Corvette had been spotted near the hydroelectric power plant. Unpermitted orgy happening at billionaire Larry Aruba's mansion. Jesus Christ. $14J, 6J9, Jenny. Let's make this funny.
Fuzz, still secretly in love with Unit 14J, realized he needed to
Or
stop the
XJ9,
wedding and
if it
win
was.
her back. But Unit 14J had left him for being a total loser. How would he ever convince her he'd changed? Especially since, let's face it, he hadn't. While driving to the wedding upstate, Fuzz suddenly had a brilliant idea.
Attack the stock market, steal $1 billion, pretend to have inherited a Vance fortune from his recently deceased uncle, a Viscount in Bulgaria. Unleash the dreaded kaiju Doozilla. Use his skills as a world-famous lover to seduce her back. Ooh.
Arriving at the wedding, Fuzz immediately went to work. He flooded his hotel room with candles, rose petals, and contemporary jazz. With the scene set for love, Fuzz covered his steel casing in glistening oil and lay naked on the bed when...
The police led by Xander Wen kicked the door in. His parents burst in. A T-Rex roar shook the walls. Unit 14J appeared naked in the threshold.
My marriage was all an elaborate sham to entice you back, she declared while disrobing seductively. Sure, Brent the orthodontist might have given me stability, but he never could have made me feel the way you do. With that, she draped her glistening titanium legs over his aching crotch, straddling the robot equivalent of his engorged manhood, and...
Why is this a thing? Arrested Fuzz for drug trafficking. The elaborate sting operation had worked. Presented him with the DNA results. He was the father to quintuplets. The rebels raced in. They finally overtaken the Imperial Palace. Made passionate, breathless robot love all night long.
And so, through the power of his metallic phallus, Fuzz had triumphantly wooed back the robot of his dreams. It was cause for celebration, and also the sexy conclusion to Do Robots Dream of Electric Sex? The end.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it. I'll write it up right away, unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, I'm gonna keep this one. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
See you soon,
I'll
partner.
do another playthrough and do a different one. That was fun. I like the Mad Lib situation. That was awesome. Ah! Let's talk to Dante the Inferno again.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Hi.
You ready?
Yeah? Sure, I'm so stoked.
Nice.
Fire puns!
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Ooh, all three of those. Unwanted touch for one.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Bearskin rug rubdowns. That one just kind of made the bucket list.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interest.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how though?
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Never do this. This will shut you down in a second. Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2.
I mean, he's right about the whole friendship thing. Rowan and I were friends for 6 months before we started dating.
Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Ooh. Music is for dorks. Lucky you got an extra ticket. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
I kind of sort of pulled this. So when Ron and I first got together, he told me about an artist that he liked that's from Wisconsin. And we'd been hanging out and just started dating. He told me about him, so I looked him up and bought tickets and told him, oh, by the way, we're going to this. Surprise, happy birthday. And totally just slid right in. Boom.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Too much work, I'm just in it for the quick hookup. Oh, I don't have the sass to do it. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it.
I'm not the hookup kind of girly.
Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Well, you know it, Dante.
Alright, next. Until then.
Twice. The logs are completely... Oh, okay. I was like, don't tell me the logs are different. Maggie, I'm back!
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
I don't want to hurt you, but can we talk more about you?
Well, I guess you said you'd pick whatever you wanted.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voice over. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey.
You think you two would be an item? Who's that?
The other character who's part of this so-called lavish edition. He's cool and all, but just always seemed like he had some other woman in his life.
Honestly, not sure, because I haven't even met
It's
Mikey.
okay. Not your job to know.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely, and I'm wasting your time again.
It's not wasted time. I need to see the real you.
You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
We're going to merge all those different Lucindas into one.
That's so boring, I might just vomit. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
God, you drive me nuts. Did I mess this up?
Just go.
I didn't want to talk to you! Fuck it. I'm gonna talk to Curtain Rod.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
You're not who I wanted to talk to, but you're new. Did I accidentally hover over the bottom? I might have hovered over the bottom cabinet.
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love.
Oh.
Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod has a thing for Windolin?
I had a thing for her. Once.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh. Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Oh, God.
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
That's called failing upward.
All right, settle down.
Can't be that bad. Rod's so slick, I can't imagine him messing up a pickup line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said...
See, because I like Rod.
I can see our future through you, Wendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Oh my god! Okay, but like, it's cheesy and corny, but still smooth at the same time.
Lame!
Go ahead and roast
It
him.
wasn't that bad.
It's not.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
He's speaking Italian. I started learning Italian. I don't know half his
See?
words.
It was awful, right?
Did she laugh in your face? I would laugh in your face. You are terrible. I hope you picked your ego up after that one fell through. That sounds super sweet. I would have loved to hear that.
Amici, it breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover.
Ball, what can I say?
As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement. And you, mi capolavoro, surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it.
It was a bad line, categorically.
You both just don't know skill when you see it. I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes, an excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps, one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
He's Italian. Of course he's got swagger.
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ingrained, because he's a cabinet.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Okay, have fun.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Okay, so...
Ooh.
Okie dokie. Oh, now we're out. Okay. Nothing on the phone. It's awfully quiet some days.
Whoops! This is the wrong meeting place. Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace. Daring and daring do await.
Did that waste one? Yeah. I haven't talked to the triangle yet.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative
Ooh.
silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh god. Oh. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Damn it, I wanted it to be Trinity, but having her accent, Tina, makes sense. She sounds like Marissa Tomei.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Aw, man.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Skip, please.
No worries. Tina, come here a second.
Yeah?
How would you like your relationship with Tina to resolve?
Let's say the two of you just be friends, huh?
Fine with me. As long as they let me watch my stories.
Tina has given you a stamp of friendship. Probably the least dangerous option you had.
Aw, friends forever.
I can't romance everybody if I want to help people get the hell out of Dodge. Appealing might be stretching, but at least you're no longer appalling.
See ya out there on the next.
We haven't talked in a minute.
Tyrell yawns and stretches. He looks as if he might have been napping.
What time is it? Did I oversleep? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
You could totally throw a party in this closet.
It can be kind of hard since I'm not the only one who resides here. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest... Oh, I never know what to call it. Creation? Formation?
Fabrication?
No, it still sounds too stiff. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to you. A sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Oh, look at him!
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
Good at this. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself.
So when I was in the 4th grade, let me fangirl for a second. When I was in the 4th grade, we went on a cruise. It was a giant family thing that we did. And on Carnival cruises, in every room, when they bring you your towels every morning, like while you're out, housekeeping does their thing. Your room steward will come through when you're all out of the room and leave you a different towel animal every day. We had a monkey hanging from the lights once. We had a turtle. We had a dolphin. The elephant was another one of my favorites. Like, towel animals are an art. So I totally respect this, and I think this is the cutest fucking thing ever.
Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Why do you keep them around? Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel, buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty.
All right.
What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
A bar in your old bathroom?
The towel bar. Silly. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Feel a twist in the story coming.
One hell of a twist. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over.
Oi!
All 7 of them decided to play in mud. And when they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
No, not rags.
Rags. You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
You scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company, and I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers.
You must be one of them bamboo babies.
Can I see your hand?
Give Tyrell my hand.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark?
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either, but there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings. You get it?
I get it and I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
It's either that or full towel animals, not a lot of choices. What do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
You want to be a beach towel?
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar.
He's so right, though.
I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
Or a crab. We had a crab once too. That was cool. Do you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car.
Oh, of course not.
It's kind of a hazard of a job.
I'd go to the beach with you just to see you smile.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Think you'd make an awesome beach child, though to see it getting in line with you sounds like a perfect day.
We would turn heads, that's for sure. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
I don't think it's silly at all.
What do you think?
It's awesome. We'll make it happen one day.
Yes, though remember, no promises about tracking sand into your car, okay?
That's what the vacuum's for, darling.
You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We've got to make it happen.
As long as I'm with you, I know it'll be perfect.
Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Oh boy!
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
What she got for me, baby?
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
It's a heart.
Well?
It's a piggy! He made me a pig. He made me a pig! I'm keeping you forever. Oh my goodness! Yes, exactly that.
I know. I had to make sure I got the nose just right.
He's so cute!
I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me?
Hubba.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all, but the offer still stands. I look forward to those sunsets.
Yes! Yes!
This is love.
Okay. We gotta go talk to Jacques, because we gotta do the whole sword stealy thing. And I want to see my little pirate friend.
And here we are.
Hi, Bo!
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship. Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
We sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
It's so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
How sweet.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So once we're down in the hold, what then?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
It's small and pink and made out of plastic.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Oh, Ashley, I love you. Might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
Okay.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there!
Okay.
You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
I fart in your general direction.
Well, shit.
Hey, calm it.
Calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Ooh. Oh, your whole outfit's made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
She has a positive spin for everything.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
I mean, yeah, he does have a thimble and a bottle cap for a hat.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
guys, come on, get it together and let's just talk. Fight to the death.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus! This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense!
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery.
Genevieve?
You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt for my miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Gotta admit, you two are fun to watch.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Bo, tell us why the sword's so important.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
You know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared.
She's probably in the attic.
There were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place.
It's the skeleton key! They dropped it. I dropped it in the bottle.
To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere else to kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
I have one disappointment when it comes to Jacques. He's not Aaron Hansen. He looks like Aaron Hansen, but he's not Aaron Hansen.
Oh, great Betsy! That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
Old childhood crafting mission I did. Damn it! I wanted to
Made
be
it?
a skeleton king! Fuck! Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie!
I was so excited.
This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
See, your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress. Which we don't.
I do.
I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What? Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes!
Over my dead boxes.
No!
It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
Oh my god.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
That looks like, heart containers from Zelda.
Onward! To the boxes!
Wait a second. I have an idea. Liza, need to come off for just a second. Just so I don't accidentally trigger her again. Oh, I can't open it. Okay. What are you?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Nuh-uh! That... Those are anal beads! And a chastity belt? There's vibrators, that thing on their shoulders, a butt plug? What the hell? And the ball gag? What is and eggplant earrings! And they're even mismatched!
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Oh my god.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Yeah, the tentacles or the hair, the fuzzy cuffs.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Uh-huh.
They're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling.
Yeah, I noticed the ball gag too.
But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Yeah, I can't be having that all over my monitor, not on Twitch. We'll talk to Benoit elsewhere.
How would you like your relationship with Benoit to resolve?
What What do you think? Oh my god, I didn't notice that that was a harness too. I just saw the ring. Love or friendship? I'm having a lot of feelings right now. This is wild. I'm the besties. Besties with
It
my
could be
sex
said
toys.
that Benoit enjoys friendship just as much as any other inanimate object. You are now friends.
Sure, I understand. Friends it is.
Aw, friends forever.
Until the batteries die.
You're just so open-minded.
All right.
See ya out there on the next one.
Okay. I should have seen that coming, like, that those were sex toys. That was ridiculous! I was not expecting that. And Benoit is a good name for those. Gotta figure out when to get the chairs, if I can, if that's a good time. I'll go to the breaker box at night.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh!
I like you!
How about we... Oh dear.
What? I just rolled out of bed.
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
Barry Styles, like Harry Styles of One Direction fame.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
Okay.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
I guess so.
Oh dear. If I can't ask you a few queries, then this might go really poorly. I do well with queries, surveys, trivia, tidbits, and nibnobs, especially nibnobs. We'll get to nibnobs when I'm damn well ready.
Off to a rousing start.
Rousing as well.
Oh god.
Okay. This is super exciting.
I
I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
Okay. So I grew up a Street Fighter fan, because I know next to nothing about makeup, but I grew up a Street Fighter fan, and Guile's hair came up and out this way. Like, diagonal up. But his being up and sideways, just fucking great.
Drum roll!
Like, lipstick.
Favorite brand of tweezer?
I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me! Whoa, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. A random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Alright. So what's the next question?
Sorry? Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with... oh dear. Too deep, too quickly. I like surface level. Surface! Here, I'll do it. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Oh, I love how he's got swatches. What's your favorite lipstick color, Barry?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours? Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that.
I like
There's
my berry
nothing
shades.
that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. You strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever.
I like my black, I like my teal, and I like my berry shades.
Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait. I already said green. It's gotta be blue, then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other.
Other.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's fine, you don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Okay, have fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
He was sweet.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
No fucking way! It squeaks in the background!
Who the duck are you?
I don't know, who the duck are you? Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
Oh, fuck off. Not just the bathroom, the whole house. Yeah, right there, on that tile, in the corner.
You ducking serious?
Completely serious.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. Ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
She's got the stabby duck on her back. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Rebel. All right.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
Whoa!
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
I like her boots.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Let's skip this one.
Okay.
No worries, but...
How would you like your relationship with Rebel to resolve?
Friendship.
Friendship with Rebel seems to be the safest choice.
Rebel, what say the two of you just be friends, huh?
I love friendship.
Aw, friends forever.
She is weird looking, I like it.
Bitches fuck forever.
BFFs, bitches fuck forever. Oh my god.
See ya out there on the next one.
That was the wildest, shortest interaction we have had. Oh my god. Alright, Bathsheba. Darling.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be...
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Made an oopsie and skipped the first chat. You want me to kiss you?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
This is right up Lolly's alley. This looks fun.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we're gonna get to making me some friends? Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
Oh god.
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
No, don't be friends with Jean-Luc.
Oh, how about Jean-Luc?
No.
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
God, I hate this guy.
You interrupt, little Clapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Besties forever.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
God.
I wouldn't go that far.
You should be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
I get
Listen, listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Be nice.
I am being nice. Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Oh, it's far from nasty, darling. Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
I'm so sorry, Barry. Go on.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Humor my friends and their interests. Alright. Can I please talk to Maggie now? Pretty please, or am I gonna get fucking...
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Thank you.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Yay! Cool. How did you know more? That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
Too sweet. It's fun to be here, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery, dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Male pop star of the 80s. I do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Yeah, I figured. find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Oops.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing? Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Tell me about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Behind a rumor might be a cream of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Who have you heard rumors from? Let's talk to
I
them.
knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who's Wallace?
Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to Lux.
All right, when you
first
get in
and
touch,
it
I'll
over
meet you
with.
there.
Okay. Oh, wait. The mayor's office?
How does one even describe
Whoa.
a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall.
Groot.
Wall, 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 wall.
Oh my god, he's Hodor!
Wall.
Oh no. Oh no. We have Flurp and Yerp. What the literal fuck? Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Yes. Wall, wall.
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Look at that chin.
Wall, wall. He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Whoa! Oh my god. That was the fastest that I haven't had to skip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Wall, wall. Alright. I'll take it. That was adorable. Sorry. It was a wallable. Okay. So I've taken a quick break. I'll be right back. Now we're good. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do some sneaky peeking around. Huh, those used to be empty, I thought. Oh, but I did my laundry to get him away from Harper the hamper. Got it. Okay.
I've written it! The tome!
Oh, it's lyric.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Cool.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Okay, she's the floor. And she's the ceiling. Yeah, we need to have some discussions. Hi, Wallace.
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa. Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble.
Let's begin.
It's in case you wrote a different one.
This book is quite arousing.
I've read books like this. Under the covers with a flashlight.
Whoa, whoa.
Hi, Wallace.
Oh, I didn't know that, Wallace. Thanks for the history lesson.
I didn't know you had it in you, Lyric. But this is a good one.
Interesting.
I'm full of surprises. Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Okay, so we've got Florence. This is probably Celine the ceiling.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Oh, to Mac. How about that? Is there a certain room I can get access to the ceiling on? Or a certain room I can access the floor? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah,
If you didn't have enough on your plate,
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
Let's dig deeper into who you are, Lucinda.
Mm-mm. I told you, I'm not here for that sappy stuff. Pick a better me. Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me. Oh, Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Oh, Lord. Alright. You look the same.
Funny you mention that. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
And how do you compare looks like that?
By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
It's Dorian!
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs. You see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is outrage and I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Dorian, is there something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
Jesus Christ, woman.
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah. That's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm leaving. Bye, Dorian.
Bye. So, what do you think?
I'm not impressed.
You just haven't seen all of me yet. You'll see. You'll all see.
I know, right? Dorian's my baby. I love him. Okay, I found other dateables by accident through another interaction. So now we're experimenting. Sorry, Abel. I didn't mean to walk into you there, bub. Go upstairs now. Part of me wants to try to talk to the plunger, but I'll wait. Oh, I want to talk to the stairs too.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You want to come on over there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
My air conditioning.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me, I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
Right now, because it's like 80 a
Now,
lot.
yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
Are you a lot? Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
As soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too. Ah, fan.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
How are you doing today, Blondie?
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
Doing good. Seeing how long I can go before I get tired kind of deal. Really enjoying myself. I found Wallace. I don't know if you were here for that, but I found Wallace. He fell in love with me in 15 seconds flat.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Oh, I found Bo. So we're up to Ashley Johnson, Anjali, Robbie Damon, Travis, Matt, Laura, Matt, Robbie, Laura, Travis, Ashley, Anjali. I think I counted them all off earlier. I feel like I'm missing somebody. But I think I'm only missing, I don't know if they're in the game, but I think from the table, I'm only missing Taliesin, Marisha Ray, and Sam Riegel.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
I also found the bag of sex toys. I had to skip that one.
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have. My God. Now I have.
This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Not temperate at all, sir. Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical.
Yeah, I found her. We examined her. It was
Perhaps
a time.
I might share more.
But I had to skip her.
As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
It's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
Have you seen Rebel yet? I found Rebel today and also had to skip it because I said I was skipping all of the ones that come up with the content warning. Okay. I won't spoil Rebel, but Rebel's their name.
I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Oh, you're a submissive. Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
I wish I could see him.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
I also found Dante. Dante is fun. I like Dante.
Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I appreciate it.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored.
My goodness.
Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
I'm enjoying this. I'm pretty perceptive. I have a lot to think about here.
I can see that you do. It must be a shock to realize that you've
creepy.
been
This is a
loved,
little stalkerish,
needed like
but
this from afar.
Don't know
and
that I
for
can
so
complain.
long. Please, take your time. I will be here. The only place I would ever choose.
That was a lot there, bud. Oh, we can talk to the ones in the hallway because it's smaller. We'll talk to you first.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Oh, you're cute.
Oh.
Hi, Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Celia, the ceiling. Oh, she's the... Oh, the mayor's office. Mayor Celia.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can, but if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Shot of whiskey. Milky sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary,
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
Jesus, we could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
That is wild. It looks like hair, but also like liquid.
All right. But if
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's that's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wallace.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hi, Celia.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Hmm.
It's so dumb. I love it.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple.
What can I do for you today?
Trying to get laid in land and want to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly.
I like that.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
What about her? She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
I'll keep an eye on her.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Why don't you pay her more?
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant.
Oh.
I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence. Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Is it the last one of the night? No, I got one more. I will save Florence for the morning. I want to talk to the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it
I
somehow.
like the bag.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creek. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
A couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
Oh, she's so sweet.
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
Not taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
I think I'm okay.
Are you sure? Business is booming, you know. It's the perfect time to get on board.
Is it now?
Well, no, not really. Oh, I'm not great at going off book. Sorry, dearie. Oh, it all seemed a lot easier in the booklet.
Oh, she's naive. The stairs talked the floor into signing up for her pyramid scheme, and now she's going broke. What, you're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
It's pyramid scheme.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
To Stella Rufio. You're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame.
You're kidding.
Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
It makes me want to burn your pamphlet. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Lord, that was a train wreck. Alright, we're gonna do one more day, and then we'll stop. Because I've been meaning to go downstairs and talk to Maggie for a minute now. Oh, I need to talk to Lux instead of talking to Maggie. That's right.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi, Lux. Hey there, just wondering whether you knew about any counterfeit items in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need to get on with this.
Oh, MG, like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
I told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy, get on with it! Tell us what you heard about counterfeit items.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We don't love this for you.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Not complicated question.
Wow. Okay. I'm a professional, okay? An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
God, I hate Lux so much.
Lux!
Smack her.
What have you heard
Smack
about
her,
a counter,
Maggie.
and who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I love you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Stepford, okay. Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Oh, thank God. Aw, he's so pretty. Thank you. Maggie. My love.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's ask Wallace what he has heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. How's things?
Freddy!
Luke!
Freddy's greeting is cut short by a very, very loud visitor. He turns to face him.
Yes?
I've dealt with a lot of totally nutso crook in my day. The kind of sick, depraved crook that makes your blood boil for reasons not even related to radiation. But this? What you're up to? May the immortals have mercy on your degenerate soul, or analogous soul-like spirit goop.
Whoa, chill, my friend.
Friend? Nah, son. A friend is someone who'll suck the swarmer venom straight out of your bare ass and has to do it again with a smile.
Oh my god.
That's the literal definition of friendship, according to the official Baron's Wordopedia.
Jesus.
I know, I wrote it. We ain't friends.
Sure, coming in hot. What's wrong?
This heinous pile of swarmer excrement wants me to nuke cake?
Oh, that's a trick I got from...
Trick? Sticking a gamma worm up your nose and pulling it out of your ear is a trick. A great trick, actually. I mean, how do they even do that? But what you're talking about is a sin. The Holy Doctrine says so. I should know. I wrote that one too. I'm prolific, son.
Only 20 seconds is not that big a deal.
Exactly. You can't spare 20 tiny seconds?
You think this is about time? This is about an affront to all that is sacred. I may be feral and a power crank junkie, but I ain't no animal. Well, maybe I am an animal, but I definitely ain't a snitch. You hear me?
I thought you were here to help make food the best it can be.
I got a lot of missions I need to attend to. Missions that really matter.
So you want Cool Kid to eat dry cake? Especially when you could help them? What if it's so dry they start to choke?
Life is a relentless onslaught of endless peril with no sure outcome.
Oh my god.
Sure, you could choke on dry cake. Or the terror hordes of Silax could pluck out your eyeballs for barbecue. You want to ruin delicious cake? You do it on your own.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
So am I. And if you ask me to nuke cake again, I'ma make sure your cake gets cooked. Swarmer style. That's when it's still ice cold in the center. Swarmer's got terrible taste. Don't mess with me, Freddy.
Why? Am I on thin ice?
Hey.
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a response.
That in itself is a response there, Lukey baby.
Mostly because banter is considered blasphemous according to the Holy Doctrine. May the immortals forgive your transgressions, and may you survive long enough to see the error of your ways.
Oh my gaskets, that guy is such a hothead. He needs an ice pack and a deep breath. Thanks for having my back. That was pretty cool of you. Luke means well. He just seems more into his own bizarre stuff.
Should have gotten mad at you.
You thought it was brilliant? Trying to warm this chilly boy up, aren't you?
No, me? A cool kid would never do that.
Keep your cards close to your ice chest. I don't mind. I'm gonna make sure Luke is okay. Maybe slide a few ice cubes across his head. You want anything to nosh on?
Never say no to Nosh.
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you.
In the butter dish.
You know, a sweet for the sweet.
You're too kind.
I try. Okay, let me work my magic with Luke. See you around soon.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Well,
Oh,
if
it's
it
Telly.
isn't the
Okay, I wasn't sure if
VIP
they were separate.
attendee,
I haven't talked to Telly
the
in a minute.
satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. And waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen, make you scream, my dream.
You know it.
Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated?
Now they are.
Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely. Shoot, I forgot what
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming.
Maximizing game shows. U1. Streamlining target demos. Buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Oh boy. Oh, I bet you could.
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting? Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
Maybe after I finish practicing my cheese rolling.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring?
Darling, why don't you look at me during? Wait.
White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that!
No, Netflix offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Mr. Burns! Oh my god. Look into my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh my god. I'm dying. We got one more? Yeah, one more. Probably able. Stove and the oven are connected. Oh, who do I want to talk to last today? This is our last one of the stream. Lux is probably the light switches, so... Okay, because he's most of that room. Oh, I want to talk to Dorian.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
It's so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha!
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings.
Oh my goodness, boy.
Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
Nope,
She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
people. Look out. I
Please
found her.
do.
I couldn't do
She
it
might be in
anything.
need of some help from what I've been hearing. What can I do for you?
No, I'm okay. Just checking in.
Enjoy.
We haven't had a single message on our phones in a couple days. Alright. Alrighty. So we will continue this more tomorrow. And since we're doing great on it and I'm having a fucking wonderful time, we're gonna keep going until I finish it. We might break it up here and there with a little bit of DVD. But for right now, we're going to raid out to Buff again because she's playing this right now. And I want to see if she's talked to certain people yet. So thank you to everybody who tuned in, who lurked, to my moderator, Roan, thank you for keeping me on a tab, so if I needed anything, you were here. But y'all know the drill. Stay scary, be good to each other, stay safe out there, drink your water, and I'll catch you on the flip-flop. So peace out, my Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts.